Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Rebirth, a D&D tale. Last we left off, the Lucky Sevens had an urgent message come to them in the form of their sending stone. An urgent message from a good friend of Vanya's, who had stated that Darius and Rune had been attacked. Having finished up their business in the city of White Ridge, bringing the crops back to their regular yield, bringing the city off of the brink of famine, and having settled some undead goings on in the barrows of their own city, the Lucky Sevens made their way back over the course of a 3-day airship trip back to the city of Combe. Back in the Combe, they investigated and prepared themselves for a journey into what is called the Pit. The Pit being the deepest and darkest and most uninviting of the prison spaces in the city of Combe. If you go to the Pit, you don't come back. And so, having found a secret entrance into the Pit, the Lucky Sevens made their way down the spiraling levels, encountering prisoners along the way, some dead, some starved, some on the brink. And when they reached the final level, a sort of ominous space at the bottom of this pit, what they see is a torture chamber. Bodies and skeletons riddling the place. And in the very center, in the back of the room, this very well lit room, is their friend Rune. His armor opened up, his guts, as it were, on display, still attached in some places to his body, the sort of ghostly figure that inhabits this armor, sort of glowing in the midst of it. The armor sort of opened up, much like an autopsy. Some of our Lucky Sevens went immediately to Rune's aid to release him from his binds. But there was a couple of figures there who were not keen on letting that happen. One of which was Mrs. Arasara Lavista, the proprietor of Phoenix Wonder Prizes. And the other was a face that Vanya hadn't been expecting to see. Her big brother Imbrel. And thus, that is where we find ourselves, with La Vista trying to fend off what was going on by shooting a bolt of fire at the party. And so, this is where we find ourselves. Right now, things are at a standstill. La Vista is right here. We have Imbrel right here. We have Kudobe, who has stepped up to try and release Rune, who is sitting across this table here. We have Lagon, Vanya, and good old Kinwin in the back. So, Lucky Sevens, what do you do?
Where am I at? Coffee.
Kurobe, you are right here next to the table, next with Rune on it. You've
I
started.
am I still right next to the woman?
You are next to Embrel right now, but she's not far away.
Okay, because I was wailing on her the last thing I remember.
Oh, okay. Then you would be switched.
Yeah, and Vanya would be right up, probably in front of Emerald.
Okay, just making sure that we have
Yeah.
everyone sort of in their right spots. Oops.
I was facing off with Miss La Vista, I thought.
You did toll the dead, but you didn't really get up in her face.
And she shot me, so...
Yeah. Yep. So she was at range. So you could be anywhere within range of her.
She's over here in this corner, right?
Yep, she's right here. You're right here as of right now.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
For what I'm going to do.
And then Kinwin, you're right here. You could be anywhere. You could be anywhere in this in this encounter as of right now.
I thought Kinwin was trying to undo the binds or shackles or whatever holding
That was Kurobe.
I know Kurobe did that initially.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. So, I suppose this is where we roll initiative. So, I would like everyone to do so. If you're still planning on, turning this into a fight.
Yes.
If we want
She
Rune
didn't
up,
surrender.
we're gonna have to.
Rune's dissected on a table. I don't think we have much choice in this.
Yeah, that's about right.
Sounds about right.
I mean, you could sit there and listen to two siblings bicker for a while about, getting him up, but I don't think it's going to work.
Three.
Well, Kinwin's up here with a big old 3.
2.
You're not going to believe this. Nat 20.
Ooh. With your modifier, what does that come to?
21.
Ooh.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 for Lagon.
Yep.
Oh, good, you're right up there with me.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so that accounts for everybody then. Alright. Top of the round. We have Mrs. La Vista first. She is going to... What is she going to do? Kurobe, she does not like you being all up in her face. So she is going to make an attack roll on you. With a rapier.
Ooh. Pokey pokey.
Oh, but that's a big old failure.
Oh.
Yeah. No, that's all of 13.
Yeah, no. That doesn't hit most sorcerers or mages even.
Yeah. Okay. Does she have something for a bonus action? Ooh, yeah, she is actually going to do a bonus action, which means... she is going to bamf from here to over here. She does not like you being all up in her face. And that does it for her turn. Vanya.
So first off, just narratively, she is going to look at her newest short sword,
Hmm.
show it to her brother, put it away, and draw out her dagger instead. She's
Okay.
not going to use that on him yet.
Okay.
And just... Can we just promise not to kill each other? Or at least try not to?
Sis, I have no intentions of killing you. What makes you think I would do that?
Luck. And, you know, the way things tend to go around us. But she is going to swing her ordinary short sword at him.
Okay. Then roll me for an attack.
19.
19 will hit.
Three points of damage.
Okay.
And then, she's going to go ahead and swing with her offhand and not do the extra attack.
Okay.
These are more just like warning swipes. Oh, that's an 8.
That does not hit. No.
But very half-heartedly she's, doing this. She doesn't want to hurt him.
Alright. Then,
And
what else for you?
Zephyr's going to move up to her but not do anything.
Okay.
He knows his uncle.
Okay. Alright. Well, that do it for your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Alright, then that does bring us to Emberl. Emberl is... He reaches down his hand to his side. And a sort of blackish blade appears in his hand. And he is going to make 2 attacks on you.
Okay.
That is a... Ooh. Yikers. He has a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that is... 6 points of damage for the first. Second attack is a natural 20.
Ouch. Oh, we still had 8 up, right? From Lagon?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because that was still on my thing.
Yeah, that lasts for 8 hours. That hasn't
Okay.
ended yet.
Yeah.
That's
That's why I figured. I just thought I'd double check.
That is 13 points of piercing damage.
Ouch. Thank God for aid.
Okay. You're striking warning shots, I'll strike warning shots too.
Expect nothing less.
Mrs. Lavista's my charge. And that brings
And
us to
Rune's
Lagon.
close friend.
Alrighty. Well, start off spiritual weapon right up in her face.
Yeah, we got a spiritual weapon all up in her face. She's over here now.
Yep. Natural 20.
Oh, lordy.
Let's see, where did my D8 go? Okay. So 16 plus 4 is going to be 20. And Toll the Dead.
Okay, well, that's, And then Toll the Dead. Wisdom saving throw on her part.
Yep.
And she... I think I have that on her sheet here. Okay, wisdom save. That is going to be a 21.
Alright, she succeeds.
Alright. Anything else?
And
Right, like
I'm going to move around to the right side of this where it looks like they're all congesting right there in front of me. Move over here to the right.
right here?
That's left.
Oh, I don't know what's right and left.
Around the other side of this pillar.
Like right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Cool beans. That's it for Lagon. Kinwin. What do
How
you
many
are right here, my
enemies are
friend?
there?
2. One's beating up on Vanya, and the other has shot Lagon in the face with a fireball.
Are they within 5 feet of each other?
No, they're far away from each other now. We've got one of them right here. We've got one of them right here. They are in a line, though, so if you wanted to do a lightning bolt... They're not in a space where you could do call lightning, though. The ceilings are about 40 feet tall.
Okay, so already none. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam at level 3 on the enemy that looks the most damaged.
Right now, that would be Imbrol, which is, you're going to put your moonbeam kind of right here on this point right next to him.
Yep.
Alright, we will signify that with a Hellhound. Alright, so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, yes.
Constitution save.
Constitution save. Well, I don't think that's going to do it. Nope. That's all a 4.
No, that doesn't save.
Alright.
Twelve points of radiant damage.
12 points radiant damage. It does kind of singe his clothes, which is definitely a good sign. All right, are you moving up anywhere? Or you got a bonus action?
No, I'm good.
You stay put. All right. Kudobe, your enemy has bamfed out of your way. He's now over here.
Am I within 30 feet?
You are within 30 feet.
I will pop my wings and fly and do like an arcing slash down.
Okay. Kind of a little bit of an arcing jump sort of thing. All right. Make me an attack roll.
Copy that. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Starting off strong. The natural 20.
Oh, lordy.
This bitch is gonna hurt. Alright, so. 14. 20. 26 damage for the first.
Okay.
Um, 23 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
Oh, yeah.
16 for number 2. And action surge.
All right.
I don't think she's gonna last too long.
Dirty 20.
Shield. She casts a shield.
Dirty bitch. Yeah, that's higher than 20.
Is it higher than 23?
Yes.
Okay. Hits.
It's in the last for 17 points of damage.
Okay.
I'll take her spell slots. I'm okay with this.
Alright. Let me make sure that I mark that off on her sheet. Okay. At the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that brings us back to her. She is not happy. Not happy at all. Okay. She is going to make another spell. And she is going to cast haste. So it means she is concentrating. And then... yeah, she's going to stand her ground there. Because she can't really do much of anything else. So, that brings us to Vanya.
Did she cast haste on herself?
You don't know.
Oh boy.
You're not much of a magic person, so that that would require an Arcana check.
Yeah, and there's like what, 2 people in the party who'd be able to make that check?
I figured that would have been the wombo combo for her and for the wizard and him, but it's alright.
Vanya's just going to look her brother dead in the eye, and it's obvious she's a little nervous having to face him down.
He's strong. Like, he's fast.
Yeah. And she knows this. They used to scuffle when, she was a kid.
Mm-hmm. He's always been the nimble sort.
Which is where she gets it from. To kind of calm her nerves, she's going to start singing. It's not a language he can recognize, but Lagan and Kinwin at least would recognize it as the song that she and Rune had been singing from the mines in Draconic. And she's going to swipe at him with her dagger. Only her dagger.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Four points of damage.
Alright, 4 points on him. Kid, you don't know what you're doing.
I think I do. Did you want me to make that other roll now?
Yes. Go ahead and make
Okay.
a performance check.
of all times. Nat 20.
What is that? What is that combined with your
25.
25? Okay. Okay. Cool beans.
And Zephyr is going to stand his ground next to Vanya.
All right. Brings us to Embrel. Embrel is going to he is going to, what is he doing? He kind of looks a little bit angrily at you and just swings this black sword at you 2 more times. That is a natural 20.
God damn it, Coffee.
That is 18 points of piercing damage. And he's going for another strike. That is 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Lagan, Kenwin, she may need a little help in healing.
That's 11 points of damage.
Yeah, she's definitely going to need some healing.
And it's in that moment that you realize that he's been sped up, so he has a third attack.
Oh no.
But that is only going to be 19 to hit.
That hits.
Did she do the haste before or after my action surge?
She did the haste on her turn.
Yep.
Which was after your turn, yes.
Okay. So I haven't been going around yet to make her make concentration checks.
No, you have not come back around to you yet.
Okay.
That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
And she's down.
I told you. I told you. I told you didn't know what you were doing. And that brings us to Lagan.
Spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
19 plus 7.
That'll hit.
Okay. 8. That's going to be 11 points of force damage.
Okay, she has to make a concentration check.
And Toll the Dead again.
Oh, that's the wrong sheet. How much was the damage for on the... Oh, sorry, 11. Okay, yeah, she passes.
Yeah, it was 11 for the spiritual weapon.
Okay, she passes
Force
on the
damage.
first, and then Toll the Dead.
Yeah, wisdom save.
That is a 19.
She succeeds again.
Mm-hmm.
Does Lagan see Vanya go down?
Oh yeah, she's in plain view.
Yep.
Okay. Lagan is going to move over to her side.
Okay. Yeah, she is down. Keep attaching, man. Getting caught up on Ambrel.
It's like he tried to catch her or something when she fell.
Yeah, and then Lagon's moving back over to her side.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that's going to be it for me.
Alright. Kinwin, you saw in front of you that this elf man has just knocked Vanya completely out. So what you doing, Kinwin?
Okay, well, first off, the moonbeam is still active because it's a concentration, and I
Yep.
can move it up to 60 feet. So if that enemy I was attacking before moved, I'd move it to them and do
Nope.
the moonbeam.
Yeah, no, he hasn't moved. It's still right there next to him. So he has to be.
yeah, starting the turn, he'd have to do the Constitution save.
Constitution save is a nat 20,
I would say.
so he takes half.
Five damage at half.
5 damage. Alright.
And then I would like to use a bonus action to cast on Vanya.
Healing word on Vanya. Go ahead and roll for healing. Vanya, you are conscious.
Yay.
Eight points of healing.
8 points. Nice.
Whew.
Alright, you moving anywhere, Kinwin?
No.
You're still right there. Alright. So, top of the round.
skipped
Levist.
me.
Oh, no, yeah, that's Kurove. Sorry.
A bonus action, martial arts bullshit,
Martial arts bullshit.
and attack.
Attack.
Yeah, that hits.
Mm.
19 plus a lot.
Yeah, 19 plus a lot. That's definitely gonna hit.
Plus 22 damage for the first hit.
22, okay. And that's on Levista. Okay. She is not happy about this.
Nope. It's gotta make a con saving throw.
Yep, she's gotta concentrate. Whoa. That is not gonna pass, so she actually drops haste, which means
Homeboy gets stunned.
yep, homeboy gets stunned from haste. Not stunned by the condition, but the haste exhaustion.
Yes! Can you guess what I rolled again?
Natural 20?
Yes, ma'am. Or sir.
You're attacking a woman. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. I am very much like, this is a domestic situation, and I'm probably going to get arrested for this at the end.
yep, always.
Dare.
How dare.
That's another 26 damage.
Oh, you lordy.
Ooh, ouch.
Croppy does one thing, alright, guys?
He does one thing and one thing only.
He's good at it. I'm not giving you any grief over it.
Throwback punch.
Yep.
Which is why I'm glad he's focusing on her and not the other one.
Although, like, my back's my back's probably to Vanya. Does he notice that she went down?
Yeah, you would have seen it out the corner of your eye.
She's up
Ooh.
now, though.
Yeah, she's up now.
Well,
Thank you,
she's
One.
still prone. She's conscious,
Yeah.
whether you know that or not. But
Ooh, Kurobe doesn't like this. But yeah, that's my turn.
you stupid old man. You're going to pay for this. And it comes around to her turn.
Could have surrendered.
Oh, my dearie. What's the fun in that? And she is going to cast another spell.
Cool. This is the point where I get mind control, right?
Well, that's an option. But no, she's actually going to cast something a little bit more fun. She speaks some words and moves her hands in a specific way, and flames just sort of erupt around her whole body. Kurobe, you are going to take some fire damage.
Awesome. It is specifically fire and not radiant?
Exactly.
Okay.
And
I
that
know
is
what this
going
is.
to be 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And she's looking at you with her, with very much this sort of grin on her face. And that is going to... Nope, she needs to get out. She's gonna risk the attack of opportunity. She's going to run this way. So you can get an AO on her if you want.
Gee, let me think. That is 24.
That'll hit.
Whew. I was hoping she couldn't shield that. That is 16 points of damage.
16. Okay.
And if she has what I think she has, I'm about to get hit with something else.
Well, it comes to Vanya's turn.
Yep. She is getting up.
Getting up, that's half your movement.
All you have to do is let us have him back. That's all. She's going to start singing again and going to swipe at him with the short sword. Because now he's just flat out annoyed her. 23.
23. That's 23 to hit.
Yep.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, making sure I have the right damage die. That's 6 points of damage. And she's going to take another swipe at him with the short sword.
Alright.
For the extra attack.
Do it.
14.
That will not hit.
And then I need to make that performance check.
Yep, that's a disadvantage because you spent your 2 attacks.
Yep. $19.
Okay. All right.
And Zephyr's still gonna hold still.
He's growling though. He's
He's
very
growling
tempted.
and very,
He's
yep,
very
very
tempted.
Very tempted to go after his uncle.
As you're singing, it kind of looks like Imbril's struggling a little bit. He's he still wants to knock you out, so he's gonna make 2 attacks on you.
Yep. It's also been a couple years since he's heard her sing.
Yeah.
So.
Can he do that when stunned from haste?
Oh no, yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's stunned for the full round, I think.
Yep, he is. He is haste exhausted. So no, he can't actually make an attack roll.
So he probably does feel some pang of, pride that his little sister is trying to fight him.
He kind of just looks like he's doubled over, like he's gonna be sick.
Oof.
Lagon.
Okay, she's moved. My spiritual weapon can only move 20 feet.
Yes, so it can basically go right next to Rune, but that's about it.
Can it get up to him?
To Imbril?
To Imbril?
Yep. He is just within range.
Alright, it's going to move to Imbril and then take a swing at him.
Okay.
Oh, that is a natural 20. And that is 7, 14 plus 4 is 18 points of force damage.
Okay.
And, you know what? I'm tired of this with her. Toll the dead on him.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
That is 19.
Damn it. He succeeds.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You moving anywhere?
I am going to, since Vanya is back up, move around the way you tried to move me the first time.
Okay.
To try and cut off La Vista from moving anywhere else.
Okay. All right. Brings us to Kinwin.
How long are these rounds? Because Moonbeam says the concentration is up to 1 minute.
Yeah, so that's a total of 10 rounds. Because each round is 6 seconds.
So is the baddie still in the beam?
He is still in the beam.
Yep.
That'll be a Constitution saving throw.
I don't think that's going to do it. That's a natural 1.
That's one.
See, my dice loved me, and then they hate me. They swing way wild back and forth.
Then I'll get a critical hit against them.
Nope, sadly not.
Can he at least throw up in his mouth a little bit?
He might.
15 points of damage.
Whew.
Jesus.
All right. So, moving anywhere, Kinwin?
No, but for my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on.
The only one who's
again.
I was about to say the only one who's like really, really hurt right now is still Vanya.
Mm-hmm. right.
7 points of healing.
How much?
7.
7.
Thank you.
Nice. All right. You moving anywhere, Kinwin?
No.
No, just stay put. You just stay put right there in the back.
My spells have very nice range.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And with
It's
you being
probably
a
the
little
safest place
squishy
for 'em.
when it comes to getting hit, yeah, it's
Yeah.
Hey, he is less squishy now because he has sandog
Yes.
armor.
Yep, he has sandog armor now. That's good.
Yes.
Yes, he does. Kudobe.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to fly after her.
No.
Do you think you can get away from me this easily? And martial RCL. That's temporary hit points. Advantage on my attacks.
Ooh, lordy.
That is 25.
All right, that'll hit.
I get to reroll 1s and 2s. And 9, that's 15 damage plus 6, 21 for the first hit.
God damn.
Second hit is the 25 again.
God damn.
Not damage, but
Right, that's to hit.
I get to reroll that. That's 9 plus. That's 15 damage for that one.
She is looking roll beaten.
You can always surrender.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Yeah, she's not taking any chances. She is going to cast another spell and is gone from sight.
Oh, this again.
If she goes invisible and tries to move, I can still get an attack of opportunity.
She did not go invisible. You swing, but there's nothing there.
Okay.
So, that brings us to Vanya.
She's just kind of giving her brother a sad look, continuing on with the song. It's just, she's a lot calmer now since she started, but she just feels like there's something urging her on to sing. And she's just going to swing with the dagger at him.
Okay.
He's already pretty hurt. $18 to hit.
That will hit.
It's 5 points of damage. And then I need to do that performance check.
Mm-hmm. He is going to cast a reaction spell.
Okay. And that is another nat 20 for the performance, for a total 25.
So, this is going to be a number of d10s.
Ooh.
Oh no.
You about to get rebuked.
Yeah.
I need one more. Oh no, I need two more. No,
Ooh,
one
I don't
more.
like this. Oh, I was about to say, I don't like the sound of that.
Neither do I.
That's the first two, and then... Okay. And then that's the additional three. Okay. 25 fire damage.
Yeah, she's down again.
Can I use a reaction to say something?
You can.
I'm just going to look at him and say, "You're next."
All right. So Vanya, you start to sing. Go ahead and make that performance check before you fall.
I already did. That was a nat 20 for a total 25.
All right.
I did that like right before you rolled your dice for the counter.
Rune. During this time, the voice of Vanya has stirred you for these last little bit. And when you hear those arcane words of just fire erupt, it's almost as if your eyes immediately are drawn to the fact that she's fallen again. And a fire wells up in you that shackles be damned, armor be damned. Doesn't matter how many pieces you have to put back together, you are going to get up. No one does that to the one that you've claimed. So Rune, roll initiative.
Aye, aye. Excuse me while I find it on the sheet.
Generally, your dex modifier is also your initiative.
Yeah, I just don't know where it rolls.
You click the initiative, like the number usually.
Oh, if you're doing it through Roll20?
If you're doing it through Roll20.
Oh, there it is. A 2. You're right there
Yay!
with Kurobe.
I am not alone!
Alright. So that was Vanya's turn. It's now Embril's turn. Embril is upset. He's upset that Vanya just keeps getting up, and he doesn't want her to be involved in any of this. So he's gonna move up. Actually, he doesn't have to move up. He has range. He's gonna start shooting. And he's going to shoot at Lagon. Because fuck clerics.
I'm right in his face, so
Well, you're right. You're right-ish there. So he can either swing at you with his sword, or he can swing at you with his blasts.
whatever.
Yeah, he's gonna take the. He's gonna swing at you with a sword because you're right there.
All right.
That is going to be 21 to hit.
Just hits.
All right, so that is going to be a D8.
And
7 points of piercing.
Make a dex save.
Dex save.
Wrath of the Storm reaction.
Ooh. Get it. That
I don't know what that
is-
does, but it sounds cool.
That is 13.
Does not succeed.
All right, and you take 7 points of piercing damage for the first
I
attack.
just did.
Okay.
And that is going to be 2d8 lightning.
Ooh, get him.
That is 14 points of lightning damage.
Ooh. Okay, attack number 2. That is 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is. He's rolling some wimpy damage. That's 8 points of piercing damage.
Unless it's against his sister. Then it's not wimpy.
All right. I think that was his action. Yeah, bonus action, he is going to cast a spell and bamf 30 feet away and then run another 30 feet.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, because it was a spell, not a walk away.
Okay.
All right. So that does it for Emerald's turn. Lagan, what you doing?
Unfortunately, you are going to lose that +2 to your AC, Kenwin. I am going to cast Beacon of Hope. Everybody within 30 feet of me, including my downed companion, is bestowed with hope and vitality. For the duration, have advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and regain the maximum number of hit points by any healing. By any means.
Wait, any heal automatically puts on the max HP?
No,
No.
max max for your
Max
dice.
for the dice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah, so if it's 2d8,
No.
it's an automatic 16 dice. 16 on the roll.
Right. And if you have any modifier,
You have
That's-
that too. Yeah.
it's automatically maxed on whatever healing,
you're
whether it's
healing, yes.
potion or spell. And we are going to toll the dead again.
Toll the dead. I don't think that's gonna work. That's all of 13.
No, that will not succeed. Whew. He has already taken damage. That is... Give me just a second. Make sure. I think that's necrotic. Make sure that is, yes. That is going to be 23 necrotic.
Ooh. He's still hale and hearty. That brings us to Kenwin. He's kind of right there, within 30 feet of you.
Is that guy still in my moonbeam?
No, he's long moved. The moonbeam's moved all. He's moved very far away from your moonbeam.
Are the enemies within 5 feet of each other now?
No, because the only enemy is him right over here.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's on the map anymore.
So I
Alright,
can
let's
move
see.
the moonbeam 60 feet in any direction, so that should be able to go over the baddie, right?
Yep, should be. he needs to make a dex save then. Constitution save, actually.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, that's not gonna work. I don't think. That's a 6 plus 0. He is not a. He is not very Constitution.
gee, the pair of them aren't.
20 points of damage.
How much?
20.
20.
God damn.
Okay. Well, he's not liking that very much. Not at all. Kudobe and Rune, you are on the same initiative. Choose who goes first.
I'm assuming Kurobe has higher dexterity.
I have a -1.
Given the choice.
Me too.
All right, so you get to choose.
Well, this is kind of a big moment for you. You can go first.
Okay. Rune's armor slowly levitates to itself as this bright golden light beats outward. And the veins that attach to them, these parts and mechanisms, pull themselves into each other, making him a whole piece again. Except for some of it. A piece of armor or two left, levitating around Rune. Am I shackled?
No, you're released from your bonds.
Okay. Rune's gonna march forward towards Embero.
You do see that Vanya, before you get there, is down in front of you.
And he will stop. He's gonna kneel down next to her. Stroke some of her hair out of the way of her face. And hold her head. And he's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Alright.
What level?
You get max all the
Yep.
dice
Yep.
Yep.
plus your modifier.
Because you're within that beacon of hope. Yep.
Cure Wounds is something that I can cast. Let's see. I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level.
Okay. So it's going to be 2d8. So that's 16 plus your modifier.
Mm.
Because
And the
it's usually your spellcasting modifier. For you, it's intelligence.
Yep. Modifier is gonna be 3.
Okay, so 16 plus 3, that's 19 points for you, Vanya.
Yay. And the second she's able to open her eyes, she's going to look up and just kind of look dumbstruck at seeing Rune just over her. And she's just going to reach out to him. Caress his face. She's not really believing that he's standing over her right now.
You see his eyes closed shut. And it reads an expression of frustration, anguish. And then he turns his head to Embero, running away.
Yep, he's about 60 feet away from you.
I won't let him get away with this.
Don't kill him. please. That
Rune nod.
is my older brother.
Rune nods. This isn't how I expected to meet any sort of your family.
I was hoping for a much happier reunion myself. And she's gonna kind of look back at where her brother is. And just, you owe me a drink after this.
For the moment, he doesn't look like himself. He's got this angry, sort of anguished face on him right now. But if that does it for Rune's turn, then we move on to Kurobe.
Now, Kurobe has heard all this, that it's Vanya's brother, correct?
Yeah, they're only a short distance away from you. It's
Okay.
Yeah, and he would have heard that anyway last session because he was he still had his hand around Imbral's throat when she greeted him as brother dear. So
Okay. Kurobe would take off like a bat out of hell after him sheathing his sword mid-flight.
okay. So make a dash and make 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not going to let him get away.
All right. So that's your action and movement. You have a bonus action to do?
Not at the moment.
All right.
So that will be my turn.
Yep. That would bring us to Vanya.
she's going to get up, allowing Rune to help her.
Mm-hmm.
How far away is he from her?
Roughly 45, 50 feet.
Okay, that puts him at the farther end of how far this can go.
Mm.
She is half-heartedly going to throw the dagger at him.
All right. So make me a thrown dagger roll using Dex or Strength, whichever is higher, at disadvantage because it is at long range.
I don't even have to choose. They're both the same. Ouch.
Ouch.
9.
Yep. Nope. That's not gonna hit. Goes wild.
Oh,
It kind of clatters across the ground all the way to the wall.
I did say half-heartedly, so
Yeah.
I suppose the dice show that.
Mm. All right. That's your action.
Yep.
Bonus action movement.
No, she's gonna stay where she is, and I can't do Cure Wounds as a bonus action, so.
No. Yeah. Nope. That does bring us to Embral, who is going to turn, sort of facing all of you in this sort of brightly lit room. His eyes have gone black. Sort of wisps of black energy just seem to kind of float around him. He stares at Rune, points at him, and fires off a shot. He is 10th level. How many does he get?
No.
2. Okay. So 2 attack rolls.
We're fighting level 10?
Yeah. 2 attack rolls.
I did say older.
That first one is an 11.
No.
Second one is a 17.
No. Both
This-
of the shots just bounce off of Rune's armor, and he flicks his head back at Emberl.
These shots are made of just like condensed sort of blackish energy, and when they ping off of your armor, they have a very familiar sense. You've seen this kind of energy before. You don't remember where, but you know what it is. It's ancient.
Rune narrows his eyes at that point. And he mentions Stefania. I know what this power is.
What is it?
An agent of Shonaruth.
It is something that should be long forgotten, long buried.
She's gonna frown and turn back toward her brother, wondering just what exactly has happened to him in the couple of years since they've seen each other last.
That sort of black, sort of wisping energy just kind of floating around his feet and around, kind of almost dripping out of his clothing.
There's a look of concern on her face. Just,
You don't know what you're doing, Vanya.
I think it's you who don't know what you're doing, brother. Ember, what happened to you?
He doesn't say anything more. He just stares. Which is the end of his turn. Lagon. Lagon.
Lagon is going to cast Prayer at 3rd level, so that's going to be 28 points of healing to anyone, including Rune.
Wait, what spell?
Prayer of Healing.
That's a 10-minute spell.
Oh, that is 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I can't hear that one yet. Never mind.
Yeah, you're looking for mass cure wounds or mass healing word.
No, I don't. That's a higher level spell.
Yeah, that's what you're
So-
thinking
Yeah.
of. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and I don't have that yet. So, no, I'm not going to do that. If he did not move, let's see.
Nope.
Well,
He's
I do
about-
have something.
Yeah, he's about 60, 70 feet away from you.
Well, that is going to be fine then. Shatter
Ooh.
at 3rd level.
Ooh. You're in a stone structure.
I know.
Just so you know.
Fuck!
All right.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
That is a Constitution save.
That's a 4.
That's not going to do it.
Nope.
So, let's see here. That is 48.
Ooh. Spicy.
Yeah. Lagon is pissed.
I thought you could just max damage, couldn't you?
Shatter is give me just a second.
Like, all of the skeletons that you see in the vicinity are basically turned to dust as you do this. Some of the
is
structure starts
If-
to crack.
if I channel divinity, that's automatically max damage.
You do have that option.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So I'm going to use my channel to divinity to maximize that thunder damage. 48 is 32 damage.
It's almost as if there's this kind of otherworldly sort of anger that comes from you when you shout the words for shatter. This sort of anger of the land that is willing to destroy.
And that
And
will be
this divinity behind you is not going to let up.
no. And toll the dead.
How much was the shatter damage?
32
32.
thunder.
Okay. And toll the dead. That's a 15 plus things.
That succeeds.
Okay.
So he doesn't get that damage.
Nope. All right. That does it for Langon. Unless you're
Yeah.
moving.
He would move closer to Emerald.
Closer to Emerald. Okay. So
30 feet.
you're 30 feet. Put you about right here. In front of Korobe. All right. Kinwin.
Moonbeam again.
Moonbeam. Yes, he does. He is in the Moonbeam. That is Constitution. That is a 15.
Save.
All right. Roll damage.
Eight damage at half.
All right. So 8 damage. He's looking. He's got wounds of all kinds, just kind of all over him, and each one of them kind of turns this a little bit black, almost like ichor. And as you're watching this, and it's like this, the wrath of radiant damage is just slowly eating away at him, and he's absolutely angry about it. So what are you doing for the regular portion of your action? What you doing?
That doesn't count as an action?
No, because that counts as that should be rolled on his turn. So you still have something you can do.
I guess I'll go up and whack him with my staff.
Run up and whack him. All right. You are in your own moonbeam, by the way. Make a big old crack across his head.
Should I instead just stay where I was and use my sling?
Oh, sure. Yep, make a ranged
no
attack
block.
roll then. That'll be plus dex.
I so wanted Kenwin to knock him out with a stick.
5.
5 will not hit. You kind of swing this leather sling, you know, because nobody's actually seen you kind of sling a sling before. You spin it over your head, you let it loose, and it goes wild. Hits the back wall.
Yeah, I bought it a while back in case I needed to...
Needed a ranged weapon. Yep. The stone goes wild. Bonus action?
Is Vanya still hurt?
Yeah, she could use a little bit of help.
Yeah. Because Coffee's dice don't like me.
Emerald's dice.
Alright. I'll cast
She's
healing word on her. Level
she
2.
she's
10
still
points
within
of healing.
she's still within the 30 feet of range of me.
Yep.
Yeah, so what's max dice and your mod on that?
10 points total.
10 points
2d4
total.
plus 2.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Get it.
Alright.
Alright. Yep. Alright. So, that brings us next in initiative to Kurobe and Rune. Who goes first?
Kurobe, you go for it first.
Okay,
We'll just
I was
switch
going
back
to
and forth.
that's fine with me. I was going to default to you, but okay. Kurobe will fly up on him, and can I narratively do this? I want to basically come full tilt, flying and tackle him, and use my first attack as a grapple action.
You can use your full action as a grapple, or you can do 2 attacks. Your choice.
I thought it just takes the turn of one of my attacks, if I remember right.
A grapple is a full action in it. That's how I've always ruled it, but unless I flip-flopped on this whole thing, I don't recall.
That is an action.
Yeah, I've always I
It
thought so.
grappling uses the attack action. It is not its own action. It is a special melee attack. So that would, to me, that would mean it was ruled. It would rule that it would be just one of,
Okay, yeah. Then
because they're like, if you take grapple master, you can actually grapple and then punch them.
okay. Then what I'm going to call for is the first attack roll is going to be an athletics check
Okay.
because that is a grapple action.
It's your funeral. And I will pop my last use of key to get advantage on these attacks. Oh yeah.
Question:
28.
Does that apply to melee attack rolls?
Wait, let me read. Oh, weapon attacks, so it would not work.
Yeah,
Never mind.
weapon attacks are different things
I'll
from melee.
I'll re-roll.
Yeah.
That is my fault. That's even better. 29.
29 will hit. You can tackle him and cause him and yourself to go prone.
That's fine. I wanted to take him to the ground and pin his arms behind his back.
Okay. So tackling him to the ground is going to be the first attack.
That's fine.
And so you have him in your grasp.
Yep.
Moving to then bind him is going to be another athletics check.
Fine with me. That is 26.
That'll hit.
I'll just shout out over my shoulder, Lagan, get the rope.
Alright. You effectively have him pinned. He is going to... Well, we'll come to Rune, and then he's going to oppose your... when it comes to his turn, he's going to oppose your grapple.
You can try.
So, Rune.
So what Rune is gonna go ahead and do is, seeing the circumstances, he's gonna go ahead and cast Enhance Ability on Kurobe.
Ooh.
Bull Strength.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what that does, but that sounds nice.
Yep, you roll strength checks at advantage.
Oh, poor brother.
Not attack rolls, but strength checks. So things
That
like
is fine.
athletics and other
Mhm.
strength-related rolls. All right.
Yep.
So that's Rune's action.
Rune is also gonna move forward. Just in preparation, but all the while he's kind of juxtapositioned himself between Vanya. He's realistically only moving about probably 15 feet. And he turns to her. Stay close to me.
He'll get a nod in return.
Rune is adamant to make sure that she doesn't go down again.
Interposing himself, yes.
I mean...
And that will end my turn.
All right, Vanya.
I've only gone down twice.
I was only slightly unconscious.
She is going to move up to stay close to Rune with Zephyr right behind her. And that'll be it for her.
Okay. Comes to Emerald's turn. He's in a moonbeam. I should be rolling on this on his turn instead of on yours. That's a natural 1. Roll damage.
Oh god, I'm holding him in the slow cooker.
You're kind of in that moonbeam too, so when it comes around to your turn...
Yep.
That's fine. I am confident in my health, Wolf.
Yes.
21 points of damage.
21! He's bleeding out his mouth now.
Ow.
He's coughing blood. He's
still not dead.
battered. He's...
Wait, point of order. If I
Give up
tackled
the
him...
fight. You are possessed.
A point of order, Coffee, if I tackled him, would we have moved out of the moonbeam, maybe? So he doesn't die?
No.
Okay. It was worth a shot.
You would have had to have some kind of push.
You got sumo push him for that.
Yeah. You just kind of like dived in and tackled him in his space. So.
Okay.
All right. He is going to oppose your strength check. Although
right.
I don't think he's going to do very well at this.
I am confident.
Nope, that's 13.
I beat you without my modifier.
Yeah, he's pinned. He's grappled, so he can't. He does everything that he is doing at disadvantage, but he's at disadvantage pretty much anyway. So yeah, that takes up his whole action. He doesn't have a bonus action that he wants to do right now. So that brings us to Lagon.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself, which is going to give me 12 points back. And we are going to Toll the Dead again.
All right. That is 23. He saves from that. He seems to be pretty strong of will. So that does it for your turn, Lagon?
I'm going to use my full 30 feet to get up in there, and does that mean I've got to make the Constitution save as well?
You'll be in the moonbeam at the end of your turn, yes.
Don't I have to make it on entering?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can get right up on. It's really only going to take like 15 of your feet of your movement.
Yeah. Alright, so Constitution save. 15 plus 2, 17.
Roll damage, Kindwin.
For the moonbeam?
Yeah, for Moonbeam,
Yeah.
because Lagon stepped in it.
Yeah.
If it's not my turn, could I end concentration on it or no?
Yeah, you can do that at any time.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna end the concentration on it.
Okay. Moonbeam is done though.
Damn it. Damn it. I was. Okay.
You were planning for something, but that's fine.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. You are right next to Kurobe and a tackled Emerald.
Yeah.
Is that all you do?
Yeah. That was all I could do. That's
Okay.
my action, bonus action, and movement.
He's still got a little bit left to him, Kenwin. What you want to do?
And this is Vanya's brother, right?
Yep.
So far as you know.
I'd like to just walk up to him and say, "You seem to not be yourself. I think you might be possessed. Resist it. Surrender."
Make a persuasion check.
Six.
He doesn't seem to be fazed by what you're doing. He says nothing, but he doesn't seem to react one way or the other.
Please bonk. Knock him out. If you knock him out, you win D&D.
I mean, I'll allow it. I'll allow it if you wanted to make a bonk roll.
Alright, yeah.
Bonk him.
That's just the regular D20, like a regular roll.
Yep, your staff attack roll.
Nine.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Poor Kenwin.
Melee combat.
No, that's not gonna do it, honey. Kurobe, you
Give
have
him like a little light tap on the head.
pink. No damage. Kurobe, what you doing? What you
How does he
doing?
look?
Oh, he is bleeding. He is bloody. He is on the brink.
Can I use my attacks to basically slam his head into the ground to knock him out?
I will, yes, because that is a melee attack roll with your fists, basically. So unarmed,
Okay.
unarmed attack roll. So it'd be plus strength plus proficiency. It's just not your sword.
Okay, that's fine. Because I'm trying not to kill this man.
We used to call
18.
that subdual.
How much?
18.
That'll hit.
Alright. Melee is a d4 plus strength, right?
No, it is 1 plus strength.
Oh wait, that's right. You got to get the something to get d4.
Yep.
Okay, I do 6 damage.
Okay, he is unconscious.
I'll use the rest of my action, if I'm allowed to gag him and start binding his hands with my rope. And tie. Basically, I'm going to turn him into a mummy with rope.
Alright.
Lagon would, if he has the opportunity, cast Spare the Dying on him.
Spare the Dying is cast. He is stable.
And all Rune sees is Vanya's just sign in relief. That
Oh, I should have... I'm sorry. When I said I wanted to knock him out, I wanted to do non-lethal damage.
Yeah. Yeah, here.
Okay. I just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure that you didn't think I was trying to kill him.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
We used to call that subdual.
I was completely aware of what it is you were doing.
Okay. I just
Yeah,
want to make sure.
as-
I'm sorry.
Precaution.
Yeah.
Spare
As
the
a-
dying is a precautionary thing in case. Because
Okay.
he was not included in that he has advantage on death saves at this point.
Mm-mm.
I just
So,
didn't want to accidentally break his neck or something.
Right.
well, and then while we're doing all of this, whatever it is we're doing, Lagana's going to try and cast Prayer of Healing.
Yep. It'll take 10 minutes,
Yes.
which I think is longer than your Beacon of Hope will last.
It is, but I will be rolling because that's my last second level spell.
Okay. You can do that for 10 minutes. So what is the rest of you doing in the meantime for that 10 minutes?
I'm going to get up and put him on my shoulder and walk up to Vanya and ask, what would you like me to do with him?
Leave him tied up for now. Just thank you for not killing him.
Pardon.
I don't think Rune would let me live it down if I made you cry.
And at that, she's going to look up at Rune, drop her blades, and just hug him as tight as she can.
And without hesitation, Rune will actually hug her back. He kind of leans over into her ear and whispers, "I'm glad you're safe."
You had me worried. Seeing you laid out like that.
I would like to search Vanya's brother's body.
Yeah,
The other
I was
dude's
waiting for the
body,
moment to be over.
and then just anywhere else I can to try to find some jail cell key.
We think alike, Ken.
So when the 10 minutes is up, that is going to be 20 HP back.
For anyone who wants it.
Yeah.
20.
20. Yeah.
Yep.
That takes me back up to full health.
Nice.
I'm just 3 below. Just a rest away.
Yep. So, Kinwin and Korobe are going to be perusing and searching. Vanya and Rune are still hugging for the moment. Was there anything more you wanted to say between each other before we interrupted that?
Rune will
No.
mention, "I heard you singing."
You heard me, my singing. Is that how you got up?
Your voice brought me back. I couldn't see anything. It was only darkness, and out of everything, out of that vast nothingness, there was you.
It was
Thank
the only
you.
thing I could. It was the only thing I could think of. And she's gonna look back at her brother for a moment. I didn't want to fight him. He was too shaky, and that was the only thing that came to mind to do to settle my own nerves. But just there was something pressing me on to keep singing it.
Rune puts his forehead to Vanya's, the metal plate gently touching. "You saved me. Thank you."
I should be thanking you as well. It's the second time he managed to knock me out.
I have questions for him.
So do I.
There is a term that came to me. A word. Old. And something that I recognize as chilling. Shonaruth.
I think
Would Vanya recognize that word at all?
that will be a history check.
Okay.
I'm not even going to try.
Just Vanya, or is that anybody else?
Anyone who might be overhearing, because you're like kind
Yeah.
of still in the midst of the prayer, more or less, in this moment.
Oh, never mind. I rolled a natural 20 for an 18.
Nat 20 for a 21.
Ooh, spicy.
19.
Okay. For those who got natural 20s. Well, for everyone in this moment who rolled. Kinwin, did you want to roll or no?
Sure.
Go for it.
I'll also roll. I forgot to. Uh,
16 on the dice, and what modifiers?
That was a history check.
So it'd be intelligence.
So
Rune.
18 total.
Yep, Rune, you
Nice.
already know.
oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say I rolled like a 23 anyways.
All
But
right.
you already know.
Yep.
I know. I've been new.
Rune just trying to show us up.
Yeah. We love a smart boy, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems that most of you have read books, because for Kinwin and Lagan, and even Vanya, you've heard stories about a creature called Shonaruth. It used to be, Vanya, that it was not something that was very much talked about. It's something that's it's what the crater was called in the Fallfire Plain of Mesotopia. The calamity itself was called Shonaruth. And then its kind of legend became myth, and so it became a mythical sort of thing where the meteor that fell just kind of disappeared from everyone's memory until the events 100 years ago, where the crater became active, and that word, the name of the crater, came into being again, and the stories that came about from ancient history started to resurface. Archaeologists and the like studying the crater have uncovered ruins and books and names and just about everything else that could be tied into this Shonaruth. And when Rune and Kurobe, thinking about it, the meteor wasn't just a meteor. Kurobe, you have knowledge from an ancient past blessed to you from Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, about the events that occurred in ancient times, where the dragons made a pact with the creature and the meteor. But upon not fulfilling their end of the bargain, the meteor crashed into the Dragon City. The Dragon City that was located at Fallfire Plain. And thus the crater was created. And the creature slept for centuries into millennia. And Rune, you get this memory. Because you were there. You were there when the meteor fell.
I don't
Rune.
know. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I don't know how I know all this, but... And Kurobe would go into the story of that. I've never read about it, but I know that. Does this sound familiar to anybody?
Vanya, you can feel Rune shaking, and his grip tightens around your clothes into fists. I remember.
Remember.
I remember. And at that, he will actually release Vanya. And he kind of like stumbles away, gripping it, his hands coming to his head, as if he has a headache.
As if you have an urge to kill this man.
She's gonna move toward him and set her hands on his. In just an attempt to maybe calm him down. See if she could help.
Why do I remember this? Shonaruth. You see, he becomes just increasingly angered. He turns to Emberil. The abominations.
We're going to figure this out.
He turns to Vanya. Then... I need a moment.
She's going to nod and slowly release his hands.
With that, Rune is going to head out of the chambers.
The 20 HP would have also gone for Rune if we needed it.
Thank you. I don't know if he even had any damage.
I'm just saying, anybody that was with us in that moment for that, when that 10 minutes ended, that 20 HP covered me, Vanya, Kurobe, Kenwin, Rune if you needed it. I don't know how much damage, if any damage, was done, so...
We're not going to worry about it.
Alright.
So, that does leave that Kenwin is kind of searching the perimeter.
I was helping.
Well, you also have Emberl on your back, so...
I'm rifling through his pockets while he's on my shoulder and looking around.
Rifling through his pockets, You, let's see, what does he have? That sword that he had has disappeared. Other than that, you see.
Summon sword, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. You. The only thing that you would find would be a black crystal that he uses as a focus.
I'll give that to Vanya as I walk past. I don't know if it's sentimental or not.
You would also see on his person that, don't have any magical properties to them. You would see that he is wearing the military garb of the special forces of the Grioran Empire.
Which is the Griorian Empire?
That's the home for Shay and home for Vanya.
Okay.
Their home country.
Sorry, I'm not up with the lore on this place, so I have to ask.
Yep, across the ocean from you.
Does Vanya see the style of armor he's got?
Yep, it's plain to see. He's wearing special forces armor.
Last I saw him, he was a city guard back home. Wonder when he got pulled in for this. But she's also taken a moment to study the crystal that Kurobe had handed her.
Mm-hmm.
She's never seen it before.
You've seen similar crystals be used by those who are like wizards and things like that. So,
yeah,
maybe he's dabbling into magic. You did see him cast a couple spells, one of which you were victim to.
Yeah. Figures. All three of us went into some kind of magic. And she's just going to slip it into her pocket.
All right. Anything else y'all are doing?
I wanted to specifically search for cell keys. Did I find any?
Make me an investigation check.
Does he get advantage because I'm looking too?
Yes. To roll at advantage, Kentman.
Advantage. I brought that from a 7 to a 15.
Ooh, nice. You ultimately do find, it does take a little while, but you ultimately do find a set of keys for, which has a large number of keys for the cells and the cell blocks upstairs. Because there's probably a good 7 or 8 levels upstairs from you.
We can't just leave the survivors here.
We can release them on our way up.
Rune moves through the caverns, finding himself near the exit from whence the sewer system that the party found themselves entering through.
Mm-hmm.
He brings himself down to, like, stumbling into this cavern. He brings himself down to his knees as the metal clinking, splashing small puddle. His fists coming to the walls. I remember. He puts his hand back to his face. Tormented. Calamity.
That's where so many of your kin were killed. That's where she was killed. And I think that is where we're going to take a quick break.
Ooh.
We will be right back, everyone, with Rebirth. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D tale. Last we left off, our party, for the most part, was perusing through the bottom of the pit, in which they have been able to collect some things of value, including coin, including some objects, and a couple of potions that they'll need to probably have one of their friends figure out what exactly they do. But Rune has already made his way back up to the sewer entrance to the pit. The others are behind him a little bit of ways. So all of you are eventually able to meet back up together. But is there anything you're doing before you go back up, aside from perusing?
Could I beseech my god for some divine assistance?
Do
Make a
you?
prayer?
You can always pray, but whether or not you'll get an answer, that's another thing. Do you have a way to contact directly, like with a spell?
No. This is purely like he's concentrating on the mark and trying to establish a communication like that has been done to him to reach.
Okay.
He wants to know who is worthy of being released down here, or those who should deserve this as justice. You know, being Platinum Dragon.
On your own. Okay. Because over time, the Platinum Dragon hasn't reached out to you directly in a lot of different ways. He's more giving you feelings and insight and things of that sort. It's been more of a reinforcing of your own code of ethics than really anything else. But you can make a prayer, and I will allow you to make a religion check. It is going to be a bit difficult, and it is going to be...
I can assist on religion checks.
You get it. Okay. How closely have you talked with the Platinum Dragon, though? The Platinum Dragon is
not much, if any.
You've always dedicated yourself to the Wild Mother, which, according to some scriptures from from those who follow the Platinum Dragon, or maybe trying to besmirch the name of the Wild Mother, the Platinum Dragon is her bastard child. The true sort of child of Melora is Cord, while the Platinum Dragon is her bastard son. But you can assist. So, Kurobe, you can roll that at advantage, given what Kinwood knows.
Okay. This isn't going to be good, but it's worth a shot. Not bad. 17. Because I have a -2.
Okay. Kind of going through these halls, you know this is a prison. And that in most cases, those who go to prison deserve to go to prison. And so, knowing what you know at the bottom of the pit, you start to question whether some of these people are truly deserving of their fate. You don't get a direct answer. More or less, you get kind of instinctual feelings about the people that you meet. So, Go ahead and make me a insight check. This is
Okay,
just going to be a
that I
single
actually
insight
have.
check.
Yeah, that I actually have a positive modifier for. Okay, okay. 23.
23. Ooh. Yeah, some of these people down here are just despicable criminals. Most of them are. The others, the couple that you have found to be alive still, most of them are, starved out of their mind. Most of them have gone mad by now. You do see that there is a man in the pit whom you find might be less deserving of this fate. That this is more to silence him.
Okay.
He's a Kenku. His feathers have all but withered. He's more or less balding now, malnourished. He's kind of got the what little feathers you do see. He's looks like it would be pure black, almost like a raven. He's making noises from his throat, but they don't produce words. The sounds that he makes are hushed and very quiet, almost like his voice entirely has been taken from him. And you know from your interactions with strings that many Kenku don't even have a voice of their own. They mimic the voices of others. So to have this man's voice taken away from him entirely is a brutal fate.
Okay, there's two things I would like to do.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm going through and seeing the guilty, even for Kurobe, even though they deserve to be down here, to wither away, that is cruelty and not justice. He would offer them a quick end if they wish it. And when he finds this Kenku, he'll walk up to him and put a hand on his shoulder and say, "Let me try to help." And he's going to touch this Kenku's throat and use healing hands.
Okay. Your healing hands, you know from the minor wounds that you see on him. Some of those do heal. He does mechanically restore hit points as hit points would be restored. He stands with a bit more of a sort of collectedness. He's able to stand now, but his voice doesn't return.
I'll see if I can help you, friend. Here, eat this slowly, and I'll take out a chunk of meat.
Mm-hmm.
If you eat too fast, you will become sick. You haven't had anything in your belly for a while, I guess. But come with us.
For those who are guilty in this dungeon, they choose not to die by your hand. So you simply instead they shout at you when you start to release this this Kenku man who's barely got anything left of him, left to cover him, you know, be it clothing, be it feathers, anything.
I would take out my cloak out of my pack and wrap it around him.
You see that he makes a hand gesture, but you're not sure what that hand gesture means. But the look in his eyes, based on your insight check, you're able to read that it's maybe a sign of thanks.
Can Lagan do a medicine check to see if there's any way to possibly help restore this Kinku's voice?
Yeah, make me a medicine check so that you can give him a once over.
Yeah. Okay. 19 plus 7, 26.
Looking him over, the sort of mechanism that would allow a Kenku to mimic other sounds has been surgically removed. So he literally has no voice left.
No way to just roll that back. Fuck.
Nope.
There would be one way.
Much like you know with an amputee, there's no growing a limb back. Not so far as you know. No one that you know in the circle of clerics that you've interacted with knows how to restore limbs like that, or body parts or anything like that.
Right. Beyond that, does he have any other wounds that might need healing?
The other wounds that he has sustained, you know, like bruises, broken bones, things like that, have all been, you know, mended or are mending because of something that Kurobe said.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Could I make a roll based on my history with a higher level cleric from my backstory?
It would be more of an Arcana check.
Okay, because, like, he might have seen that magic be used.
How high a level was this cleric, like, mechanically?
He was the mentor that kind of, like, the way I thought it was, basically took us under his wing.
Most people, mechanically, are under level 5.
Okay,
like if you get anywhere close to like 10 and above, you're talking about like seriously been studying for years, or in your cases, might be influenced by other means.
Okay, maybe he wasn't that high then.
My mentor is the only one that I know that was that high.
And even he doesn't have that power.
Yeah. So.
Nope. It's pretty much commonly accepted that if you lose a limb or an organ, you know, whatever, you're going without it for the rest of your life if you can live without it.
Right.
Well, I would give this man a shoulder to lean on and help him out. If he needs to, I'll carry him as well.
I was going to say...
Well, you're carrying Imbrel, so somebody else would have to carry him.
Okay.
If they're going to carry him, but he can walk.
While they were going through the rest of the dungeon, Lagan was going to step out find Rune, but don't think that's going to happen now.
Yeah, Specs had to leave.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But just know that Lagan would have walked out to see if Rune was contemplating, probably, and to harken back to their first introduction, walk up and thump him on the head. It's very disturbing to see you like that. So,
Well, it's over now, he says. We should get back.
yes, we should. And solemnly walk back with Rune to the rest of the party and their investigations.
Alright.
I probably lead everybody to my house.
Alright.
Yep.
So everybody's going to Kurobe's house?
Figure out what to do with the brother, and then Kurobe wants to take this this Kenku to meet Amarith to see if she knows of anything that could help him. She's the smartest person he knows.
Gon has a plan for Embril, but he needs a long rest before he can do that.
And after about an hour, actually, Imbril starts to stir and starts to wake up.
Vanya would be sitting very close by to him, having been tending to him while he was out.
And he realizes that he is very tied up. Any chance that you could let me out, sis?
Afraid not. Not right now, at least. Till we know for sure.
Know what?
What the hell is going on with you? Perhaps? And she's going to tell him what they had seen from him.
The side effect.
Of what?
I went to the Special Forces, remember?
I can see that. That was very disturbing, Embril. Whatever the hell is that they've done to you.
It doesn't happen all the time.
Once is bad enough.
Like I said, it's just a side effect. It's a side effect of the training.
The side effect almost killed your sister. The only reason you still have a head is because she wanted.
You managed to piss off the people who've become another family for me. And if it wasn't for me holding them back, you probably wouldn't be speaking right now.
And you attacked Madame La Vista out of nowhere.
After she threw a fireball into a friend's face.
A warning shot.
That's a shot across the bow. A direct hit isn't a sign of aggression.
At least according to, Lagan.
I can't help that he got fucking pissed about that. But she's my charge.
And she left you all alone.
I did my duty.
You did. Pat yourself on the back while you still can. And as far as my being pissed, it ain't got nothing to do with you. charge, as you call her, is much more involved in the shit that's going on in this place. The foul stench that comes from what y'all are doing. And you're a part of it.
And what exactly do you think her role is in all of this?
I don't know exactly.
Exactly, you're making
What is
presumptions.
No, not presumptions. The bringing the dead back, she's a part of that.
No, she's not.
Prove it.
I want to insight check him.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Anyone who wants to.
Do I get advantage because he is family? Or
It's been long enough that you don't know him anymore.
Okay. That went off the table.
21.
21.
Insight. 21.
Hey, so many 21s.
If we were playing blackjack, we would have been doubling up right now.
Right?
Oh, 14 plus 7. I mean...
Right.
Yeah. That works in blackjack too.
Nope, that's the wrong character sheet. There we go. Okay. Seems to be telling the truth.
Why are you tainted by an old evil?
What?
The darkness that came from.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't remember the magic. The shadows emanating from you.
You said it's a part of your, or at least a side effect of your training.
Yeah, because they teach us in both magic and swords.
The magic you wield is of a darkness that brings the dead back. It's what paints this town and other towns not so far away because of the taint that is here.
Wait. I don't know what's going on here. I'm from the Grioran Empire.
The darkness that comes from you is the same that is bringing the dead back in this place. It is the taint that we have been fighting since we all met.
Do you remember the stories, Emerald? About the calamity?
Yeah.
The meteor?
Yeah, I remember.
The magic that you are using is apparently tied to it. How? I'm not sure. But it is.
Well, they did call it experiments.
Of course, that's what they'd call it.
Look, I shouldn't even be talking about any of this. As it is, I'm probably going to lose my station.
That's probably a guarantee, considering who left you here. But
Are
I
you
do
truly...
have...
Sorry.
If you wish it, there are some things I could try and do to help you.
Help me what?
What up? How?
I volunteered for this.
If this... Volunteered to carry this evil, knowing
I volunteered
still
for
willing
special
to do
forces. Yes. And my company
No.
volunteered for the experiments.
Those experiments almost took the life of your. Is your station that important to you that you would turn your back on family?
I did not expect to see Vanya there. No.
No, I was hoping for a better reunion myself. Wasn't
You threw
expecting
warning
to.
shots at me, Vanya, and then I threw warning shots at you. It was a trade.
And your warning shots ended up knocking me out twice.
Yeah, because I've always been better than you.
Those
I'm
aren't warning
not
shots.
contending that, brother. That's always been the case. You're older. Far older.
Those aren't warning shots.
They are coming from him. Trust me. We used to scuffle a lot when I was a kid. Much to Elindra's dismay. She'd always have to patch up our scratches afterward.
Yeah, well,
Who is Alindra?
our sister.
Our older sister.
Yeah, but she's dead.
Been dead for 90 years. And only recently has that come back into memory. The fire. And she's gonna go silent for a moment.
As will Imbrel.
It's obviously a very touchy subject for the two of them. And probably to the shock of the party, considering what had happened, she is going to move and, kind of give her brother a hug. Because as outside of, the whole fight, she is happy to see him again. Despite circumstances.
You
The way-
see. Go ahead.
The way she cares about you, I don't know if you truly deserve. You should count yourself lucky.
What do you know? You've met me for all of a couple of hours. You don't know me. Fuck off.
I do know that I've never tried to kill a member of my own family. Never set them on fire. I've never taken a blade to them.
Kurobe, he wasn't trying to kill me. I'm a ranger, not much of a different fighter. I do better at long distance than I do anything. Hell, I'm sure given the right circumstance you could knock me out with one hit. Considering what I've seen you do.
If you say so, I'll accept that. I still don't like that he did that.
How many times did you throw me into trees back home?
Too many to count.
I can handle a little fire.
I'm
And
sorry.
every time I still came back for more.
Stubborn ass kid.
Wouldn't be me otherwise. Pretty sure that's the only thing that didn't change after we lost her.
It never goes away, does it?
No. It doesn't. I didn't really feel the grief too much after a little bit, you know? And then I had a harsh reminder recently of what it was like to find her and her husband. A friend of ours, a monk here in the city, was burned alive in his temple.
Oh, God.
We found him and we buried him.
People you work for did that.
I work for La Vista. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not from here. I don't know what you think is going on. La Vista's just the owner of a company. Much like any shop.
Then why were you monitoring Rune?
We found him that way.
How did you just happen to find him that way?
Because believe it or not, Madame La Vista has pull.
Because she's in with the shit that is going on here and is more a part of it than you're aware.
Why would she put something in jeopardy where her business could benefit?
Why do people do anything?
She's not an idiot.
Could have fooled me.
Sounds like you
No.
have some kind of personal grudge, friend.
He does. We were traveling with her daughter, Shay, for a while.
I've met Shay. Good kid.
I met her in Colcaster.
Much better
went
than
through.
a mother.
Madame La Vista is a shrewd businesswoman, but nothing more.
Do you think it'd be okay if we untied him?
No.
Probably.
At least one of you is reasonable.
I would feel
And
better.
Hey, she's just gonna reach out and smack him upside the head lightly.
How?
One of us. One of us. Was it not just me who asked him to untie you? Mind you, she's teasing him at this point.
Bonnie, look. It was assumed already that I was including you in that discussion.
Uh-huh.
We all know that you're the most reasonable person in this entire room.
That's likely to be the case, yes.
Yeah. Not arguing that. I'm just saying that your buddy over there with the beard, he's right on about your level, I guess.
Yeah, and you seem to have pissed the two less reasonable ones off in some manner.
I don't know how I did
Your
that.
your luck is just not great.
No. Never has been, really. Look,
She's going to untie him. She's at least going to, untie the majority of him, but at least leave his hands tied in front of him. Because Kurobe did kind of mummify him with
a
ropes.
little bit.
Mm-hmm.
At least make him look more comfortable.
Krobe will walk into the kitchen, and over the fire he probably has something going like and just get like a cup of whatever stew is prepared and walk over and hand it to him. Try anything or hurt her again in front of me, and I don't think she'll be able to stop me.
Noted.
Like I pointed out, I am very squishy for what I am.
Me too, if you can believe it.
Considering what you took from these two, yeah. I wouldn't believe that. I wasn't trying when I was fighting you.
I feel kind of bad.
Focused on you.
Again, your luck. I believe you weren't trying to hurt me, and then your luck just said no.
I guess that's one way of saying that the Special Forces has done some good for me.
In some ways. I don't like the experiment you took part in, obviously. I don't like what that could lead to.
It didn't have anything to do with, like, undead or anything like that.
I believe you. For now. But the undead are a problem in this city. Someone higher up is messing with shit they shouldn't be.
Rumor has it if you talk about it too much that you go missing.
That's what happened to our monk friend. He was helping us with this and got caught in a crossfire. The higher up had the temple burned with him in it.
Or you end
I
up
know.
at the pit. That's what they say.
Yeah. And that's gonna remind her, she's gonna pull out the sending stone and send Karthus a message. Just, you said we wouldn't make it. We made it. And leave it at that. If you can believe it, certain tiefling is here in the city too.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Which tiefling?
Been reunion. Oh, I don't know. One I used to date for 5 years. One that saved me from an owlbear.
Wow. Him?
Uh-huh. He looks
Damn.
a lot older. Still cute, but older.
Makes sense.
He's been helping us quite a bit too.
He doesn't exactly have that land elf beauty.
No, he doesn't. He didn't think we'd make it out of the pit. He knew we were going in, try and find room. And as usual for us, we're too goddamn stubborn to die.
You've always been too stubborn to die.
Correbe, does your house garden or something?
What am I allowed to have? Coffee?
Your house can have a basic front and backyard.
Yeah.
Whether you plant flowers there or not, that's your choice.
There's probably some decorations out front. He probably grows some things in the backyard.
Some hardy vegetables.
Lagon would.
Some peppers.
Lagon would go out back to where it's being cultivated and grown and nurtured.
Mm-hmm.
Quiet moment. Spend quite a bit of time in prayer with Melora.
Okay. We'll come back to that in a moment.
Sorry about these lot. We've been traveling together for a few months. You're a little overprotective.
Seems so. Good for it, though. At least I know my little sister's in good hands.
Yeah, well, Grobe just recently joined our group, but between Lagan and Rune, I've been very well looked after.
Glad to hear it.
And at that point, Zephyr's probably just inching his way forward to Emerald. And then just kind of lay his head in his lap as a greeting.
Zephyr's been a little standoffish around around
Okay.
him a little bit. He's still not warmed up to him because he's had to sit and watch you get
Yeah, that's fair.
Basically, he's being a little bit protective stance, but he's not really warming up to Emerald right now.
Well, looks like you got a lot of making up to do to Zephyr, at least.
Yeah, it's been a long time, hasn't it, boy?
Yeah, the fight's not gonna help that.
Yeah, I don't expect him to remember me much less like me. I'm sorry, Vonnie.
Fine. Just glad to know we were able to keep our promise and not, actively kill each other. I can't imagine one of us having to tell Mom and Dad what happened.
Oh,
and
God.
Speaking of, let's not tell them about this.
No, let fucking have my head.
Yours and mine both.
No, they'd take it out on me because I'm the eldest.
Fair. I wouldn't escape anything either. Let's be honest about that. Because I did strike first.
That's true. You started it. But no, Vanya's perfect. She's just like Hallie.
I did that to myself. Coming across Father Masterson like that and I did it to myself. Tried to alleviate everyone else's grief by trying to be more like her. Where did that get me?
I don't know, it's been...
It was worth 2 or 3 years, hasn't it? At least since I left the city.
This whole time you were trying to be Allie?
Before I left, I was. After Karthos came, the incident with the owlbear just reminded me of who I was before we lost her. Been trying to get that girl back ever since. That's why I left.
Nobody asked you to replace Allie.
No one did. Everyone was hurting. It was the only thing I could think of to do. I was young and I was stupid. I'm still pretty stupid at times.
I mean, that's a given.
He's going to earn another smack upside the head. Keep it up. I can do this all day.
No, so long as it's not your big friend. He looks like he would rip my heart out. Like right out of my chest. Like have you seen those mitts?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of one of his spells before. Not fun.
I was just talking about his hands.
Yeah, I know.
Like he'd reach into your chest and pull your heart straight out of your chest.
Yeah, given the chance, I'm pretty sure he would.
Yeah. I don't blame him though.
He's really just a big softy.
I don't see where you see it. Because that is 100% Stonewall.
Yeah. But then again, you have pissed him off.
You're a little more
Whereas
forgiving, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I have to be. You're my brother. I may not know you anymore, but I know you well enough.
Well, at least, with most of the ropes being gone, I could actually get some rest.
I suggest you do that.
Couches
They're
are for
probably
dead.
gonna want to question you tomorrow. Even more so, and
God, as if I wasn't already being grilled.
I'll see if I can get them to lighten up a little bit.
I doubt that.
I doubt it too, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I did manage to keep all three of them from killing you. So.
Well.
I'm willing to follow your judgment, Vanya.
He's mostly harmless.
For your sake, I hope. Or for his sake, I hope you're right.
Well, if he's not, I'll just kill him myself. And part of that is a light joking tone because pretty much compared to her brother, she likely doesn't have a chance of even trying that.
I mean, you have spent a number of years kind of attempting.
Yeah, I haven't gone anywhere on that.
And getting the one up on me is not exactly easy, is it?
No. Though I do have a sword now that I might stand a better chance. I didn't want to use it on you. Which is why I put it away and drew out the dagger instead. I've seen what that thing can do. It's not pretty. Continuously eats away at flesh.
Sounds nasty.
It is very effective on walking corpses, though.
Can't say that I've dealt with many walking corpses.
We have several times now. In fact, we were just in White Ridge dealing with some.
White Ridge. Damn.
At that point, she's going to get up and, for the first time in a long time, she's going to grab her guitar and just sit there and start to tune it. And maybe play something from their childhood to kind of help him relax more.
Kurobe is going to lead the Kenku man upstairs to his bedroom and try to find something that will serviceably fit him enough that, with some alterations, he's at least clothed.
Yeah. You pull out some clothing that kind of kind of resembles what you wear underneath your armor. You have several sets of these, and so
Kind of like a kimono style.
yeah,
like-
like kimono and hakama, because sort of pants, and so they they're they're easily adjustable to any size person, and so you um, you you kind of put the kimono over top of him, and then you help him with the tying the pants and getting him looking presentable. And he gives you another one of those hand motions, the same one in a sort of like a thankful sort of look on his face. Uh, he goes over to the desk to see if he can find something to write on, and
I imagine I might have like a slate and chalk or something, or some paper at least.
yeah, and so he pulls that and says, "I really should," and writes out, "I really should find my family."
Before I will help you do that, but before you do, I'd like to take you to see a friend to see if we might be a way to help you be able to speak. If there is a way, she might know. She's the smartest person I do know.
I'll be fine. He writes out again, "I'll be fine without a voice."
I can't force you if that is your wish. I'm only trying to help.
Please, just take me to my family.
Do you know where they were?
And he writes out the Kombe slums.
Okay. Let's go then.
It might be best to take him by Bells.
By a what?
Bell's place.
The
Bell?
Bell is Strings' mom.
Oh, okay.
Kind of a known entity amongst the party.
Okay, I wouldn't know that, but they'll probably tell me.
Yeah,
I'll walk downstairs with him. I'm going to take him to the
her
salon.
bar is just called Bell's Place.
Okay, I'm going to take him to the slums to find his family.
You might want to stop by Bell's place. The little bar there in the slums. Run by a Kinku woman.
The man just gives a nod.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah. Well, hope. And I'll take him off to go towards the slums.
Okay. So you're headed towards the slums. We'll come back to Lagon. Lagon, you are beseeching the Wild Mother. How are you going about doing that, and what are you beseeching her for?
He's so focused on this inner rage. The rage and wrath of the storm, and it's so easy to slip into.
Mm-hmm.
With everything that's been going on since they came to Combay, traveling to White Ridge and back. And he can't let it go. He can't find the calm after.
So you're attempting a sort of meditative prayer?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to find that inner peace, that calm after the storm.
And you know some of the more repetitive sort of kind of you say the prayer and you say it over and over again as a sort of meditative sort of a thing, even taking out some mundane prayer beads to try and follow along with the prayer, and prayers that in Giant.
Yes.
And Is there a spell that you're casting with this, or is this just mundane?
This solely mundane without the addition of spell, trying to connect to that. He knows there's a place for that, but it shouldn't be this constant.
Right. You know that
Um,
the wild mother is more or less two facades in that way, where she is both the raging
yes.
storm and the calm of a meadow. She is.
I imagine with his holy symbol and the augury sticks that he got,
Mhm.
these are what he's using to focus. These are the tools he normally uses
Mhm.
to connect to, but he's not casting any spells to do this. It's
Mhm.
just trying to focus and meditate on finding that calm. It's
Mhm.
He's very disturbed and very troubled with everything that's going on, and why he just can't shake the wrath of it. It just keeps building and building.
Make
He
me a
feels like
religion
it's
check.
eating away at
Very much so. It's very easy to get swallowed up by that. But make me a religion check.
18.
There's been a lot of experiences that you've had in recent days, Stormbringer, that the combination of all of this, which is abominable to most people, let alone what ethics there might be from a god. Your interactions with the Wild Mother, with the Raven Queen, your you're also familiar with the the thunderous might of Cord, god of war. Your your mind has been so bombarded with so much, and so when when you try and focus on the augury sticks, just kind of tracing your fingers over the runes on them, you're praying this repetitive sort of prayer bead guided prayer. You're trying to find something, anything that will quiet your mind. And you listen to the wind sort of rustling through the stems and leaves of the plants that are here. And kind of focus in on that, because for once that warm wind isn't the wind of a storm. It's the wind of a lazy day. The sort of night breeze that's slightly cold in this sort of desert place. Something that makes you want to kind of bundle up in your heavier clothing. But you kind of feel a calm warmth come to you. Just briefly. Because you know that your
Just
connection
brief.
with your connection with the Wild Mother has been questioned, to say the least. And that the Raven Queen has done a lot of talking to you lately. You kind of think on it,
And
and you wonder if that's her rage that you're feeling. The Raven Queen's rage.
yeah.
The rage of the Reaper.
Yeah. But just that brief connection to the Wild Mother, that brief respite from all of that rage. First time since Father Masterson was found, he sheds a single tear. It's still there. There's still a lot of questions, but she hasn't turned her back on him. He doesn't know what it means.
And you kind of look to the. You kind of look, and on the breeze, there's this piece of paper that kind of blows past you and kind of smacks you in the face. And you take it and you look at it. It says, "I'm always here." And then kind of blows away out of your hand. Like she's all around you. You kind of let your feet kind of rest on the sand outside on this in this yard.
He'll find the coolest, wettest spot to kind of just dig his toes and his feet into. Almost as if he were walking along the ridge back home through the snow. Trying to find a little bit more of that cooling calm that comes with it after.
And you find just the right spot. That cool earth beneath your toes.
Lagan will be sleeping outside for the evening.
Alright. Does get a little cold, so you bundle up into your warm clothes. You pull out your sleeping bag for outside, and
He's only a pillow. He's cold resistant.
he is cold resistant. He likes the cold.
Yes.
He likes the cool temperatures. The hotness
Man,
of the desert can definitely increase somebody's rage as well. Lagan, quickly, you fall asleep after finding that little nest to dig your toes into. Probably quicker than you have in a long time. And are not disturbed by dreams.
Yay.
Kurobe was taking the gentleman to Bell's place. Was anybody going with him? Kinwin or Vanya?
Vanya's staying behind with Emerald.
With Emerald? Okay.
Sure, I'll go with it.
Okay.
Okay.
So Kinwin going with you. Give you a little bit of backup if you wanted it. So you take this gentleman to Bell's place. It is late in the evening now, but she gives you Bell gives you a very warm greeting in in common, and she looks at this fellow who's a balding bird in a sense, in clothing that's not his own. She kind of goes up to him and starts to do hand gestures, much in the same way as this gentleman has. And you're not versed in the Kanku sign language, are you?
No.
No. So, uh, she Belle looks to you and says, "Where did you find him?"
Locked away.
Then we should make sure he has a good bed and good food. And I will make the rounds in the morning. He will stay here tonight.
How Kurobe's traveled this area before.
Mm-hmm.
How much would it cost to hop a carriage with a family and get out of here and go to another town?
You would know that it's cheaper than an airship flight.
Oh
But
yeah,
it does
I
take
imagine
longer.
so.
And so in that case, hopping on a cart that's already bound out of the city, you would just have to book passage, probably for a couple of gold, and take supplies. But that's really about it.
Kurobe will reach into his pouch and pull out 20 gold and hand it to the Kenku man. When you find your family, get somewhere safe. I don't know if you ever would be here again, but make sure you take care of it and live a good and long life.
He stops you and starts making some furious gestures with his hands, and uh, Belle turns to you and says, "No, he's insisting on staying. He wants to help."
If that's his wish, take it anyways.
And
Take care of
he's
your
making
family.
some very affirmative gestures, like he's saying something with some adamance, and Bell translates that to say, "I will make sure to speak for my people,
Well,
even
you know
without a voice."
you have an ally. You know where I live. If you ever need anything, drop a letter under the door, and whenever I find it, I will do what I can. But for now, find your family. I'm sure you've missed, and we can take on whatever we need to together.
And Bell translates another sign from him. "Kaichi will pay."
I think we can agree on.
We should be very quiet about these things.
I'll reach down and grab his hand and put the money into it.
And he kind of
Just
forcefully shoves
recover.
the money back at you.
I'm just trying to. I'm not trying to give you pity, but do whatever you wish with it. Get yourself some new clothes. Get whatever you need. Make sure your family is good. And we can figure out the rest when you've recovered.
He just nods and takes the pouch. Whatever it is you plan to do, Belle says, do so quietly.
Yes, I don't think we will discuss this out. But thank you for taking care of him. And I will kind of say where I live, basically.
Mm-hmm.
If there's ever anything I can do to help, contact me or Arthas at the guild. Tell them that Kurobi.
And Belle translates for the man, thank you. Which confirms that hand gesture is a thank you. In Kenku-sen language.
It is nothing. And I'll just kind of clap him on the back. Have a great night.
And you make your way out with Kinwin in tow. Kinwin, what is your opinion about a lot of these things as you're watching?
Not much.
Just kind of observing.
Yeah.
From what everyone's saying in this city lately, it's turning into a political revolution. They want to take down the leader.
That seems to have been going that way for a bit now, I believe.
The professor's words, the question he asked, would you topple a civilization for the greater good? Still rings true in your mind.
And then the civilization.
You start to think about Kombe in that regard. Was he meaning Kombe? Was he meaning something else? Was he meaning the entirety of the country of Argyll? Are you still willing?
Willing to what?
Are you still willing to get rid of a leader for the sake of the greater good?
Yes. I believe he's involved with the unbalancing of the land.
As a druid, that is your most heavy concern. It's the health of the land.
It is, yes. The wild mother is the land, and the land is the wild mother.
As a children of the land, as a child of the land, it's your duty to make sure that the land is protected in all things. So if there's a disturbance, you have to meet it. You have to do what you can. Seems like most of your party tends to think in that direction anyway. So perhaps it's by fate that all of you were brought together with this purpose.
Indeed.
all of you make it back to your Tukombe or Kurobe's
There
home.
is one more thing I'd like to do before we go.
Sure.
And he'll look over. Kenwin, do you mind if we make a stop on the way back?
Not at all.
I will stop, which probably is right up the street from me somewhere. I will stop by my parents' house.
Kurobe's parents' house. Tell us a little bit about your parents, their personality.
Well, it would surprise most people to know that they are not, in fact, human. Kurobe was found at a young age and taken in by a pair of Earth Genasi. They have raised him and stayed with him for most of his life. In the same town, he's the reason he came back here and started the guild with Karthus. Make sure that this place was protected for them. His father is an even-tempered man. He mostly goes with the flow. His mother is more strong-willed and a little bit hard-headed.
Probably makes sense given the kinds of Earth-like manifestations that Genasi tend to have. In the case of your father, especially with age, his skin has kind of taken on a sort of deserty, cracked sort of look. With some facial hair, not a lot, but there's some that does form. That he's kind of got this sort of like very thin, sort of long, sort of trail on the front of his face. It's really all that he can grow, because the rest of his face is kind of like a cracked desert sort of appearance, and in place of hair, he has sort of this crystalline formation at the front of his head. It almost kind of looks like a hairstyle, if a gem could look like a hairstyle. It's not. And when you look at it, it is part of his flesh, and so. But he has these little kind of him and your mother have these sort of formations in their skin. Their skin is kind of where your father is kind of sandstone colored. Your mother is more of a gray, kind of a gray stone sort of a skin color in the manifestations that she has. Other than their eyes are also kind of like polished globes of earth crystal, and can vary in colors. And so she's the more hard-headed because she's essentially very much like a mountain in a way, and perhaps that's how she takes after different things. And so you knock on the door, it being a little late in the evening. Your father's the one who answers the door. Well,
Hello.
What are you doing up this late, old man?
We just got back into town today, and I wanted to come by and visit.
Well, it's a little late. It's past dinner.
Oh, don't worry, I've already eaten. Besides,
Good.
I doubt that Mother would let me leave. She's probably still going to feed me something. You know how she can be.
Well, then get on in here. And who is your friend?
Kenwin. This is my father, Boss. This is Kenwin. This is one of my companions that I have started traveling with.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. Come on in.
I
And
would lead Kenwin in to the living room.
so I make some tea.
I think tea would be most well. And would you like a hand?
Nah, tea's tea.
Well, I
How
worry
hard is
about
it
you
to
guys.
boil water?
I worry about you guys in your old age.
I'm strong as an ox. What are you talking about? He goes into the kitchen and starts boiling some water.
I would look around and walk through the house to find my mother.
And she's kind of in her sitting room where she's kind of working on sewing something. You're not sure what yet because she's very early in the project, but she's kind of just frustrated because she missed some stitches, or she has to rip the whole thing apart now because she's gone and done something that she put like in a direction that she shouldn't have, or she miscounted or something like that. She's just when you walk into the room, she's got the seam ripper and she's ripping all of the thread and goes back to rethread her needle when she looks at you. Hi.
Hello, mother.
Hello. And who's your friend?
Ah, Kenwin. This is my mother, Shale. Shale. This is Kenwin. He's a friend that I've started traveling with recently.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
I'm Shale.
Kenwin Silverwolf.
Is your father
Well,
making tea?
Yes, I was about to say he is in the process of making tea. We just got back in and I wanted to see how you guys were doing, and I brought back some keepsakes from our travels for you.
Ooh. You know I do like shiny things.
That I am aware.
And you see this collection on the back of the room, Kinwin. You see this collection of just little knickknacks, like not even anything that's really of any value. It's just little porcelain figurines. It's pieces of like really well polished, like sides of a gem, but the other side's really rough. It's like it's just a collection of just odds and ends that make no sense.
Probably things that I've brought back over the years.
Oh yeah, each and every one of them.
Make a nice collection.
You like them?
Yes, they're very nice.
She kind of goes over to the show. She sets down her like sewing project. She's completely abandoned it for the moment, and she goes over to the shelf and says, "That one was when he was a baby. He brought that one to me, and it's just some ordinary rock. He said it looked like me, and so I had to keep it."
It's funny how each one tells a story.
And she pulls out this like little rock, kind of holds it up to her face. Look, it's the same color, right? It's still the same color, right, Kurobe?
Yes. But now I've tried to find things as pretty as your eyes.
Oh, come now. Don't be stupid.
Yeah, I'm not promising that. And he'll chuckle. I'll meet you in the living room.
Your father's probably messed up tea by now. He probably needs my help. And she kind of shuts her way out of the way.
Groby will just stand to the side knowing her.
Yep, you just let her just shove you aside. She just goes into the kitchen. You hear a little bit of squabbling between the two as he seems to have tried to put cream and sugar in the tea before the tea's done steeping.
Oof. So we have milk water.
And so and so she's just fussing like she does.
If Kenwin looks over at Karobe while he's standing there watching them bicker, you will just see the biggest grin on his face and him completely at ease, probably for the first time since you've met him. But he would wander over and sit down and pull out his pack and start getting the things out that he gathered for them.
Mm. And what exactly are you pulling out?
For my father, I got a set of maps and a book on the local, like, history of whatever the town was we went to,
Oh, White Ridge, yeah.
White Ridge. And for my mother, I got a necklace that was it's probably like a polished pearlescent stone of some kind
Mm-hmm.
that kind of matches her eyes.
Ooh. She does have
Or
very nice pearlescent eyes.
at least that's what reminded him of, and that's why he bought it.
After a little bit of squabbling and things settling down in the kitchen, Kurabe, your mother, Shale, comes out of the kitchen with the whole tea tray set up and all, with the teapot, milk and sugar, sauce, and cups and saucers and everything that you could need for a little bit of tea for everyone. And she sets it down on the table and then hands each of you a cup of tea. And you realize that yours is the one that's milk water.
That tracks. Kurobe would just put a couple spoonfuls of sugar and then sip the warm milk water. And
It's an
after,
otherwise very good flavor tea.
yeah, after they all settle in, Kurobe would reach out, reach into the pack and pull out the necklace. I found this while I was walking through the market, and it reminded me of you.
Oh,
Figured you would like it.
my goodness. That looks like it's worth a pretty penny.
It was not terrible, but it reminded me of your eyes. That's why I bought.
I can't accept something like that, Kuro.
Why?
Because it's so expensive.
It's not that expensive. Besides,
You're telling
you
me
know,
that this is not actual pearl?
I never said that.
Pearls are expensive. They don't get this big. And on top of that, we're nowhere near the ocean. And White
You do
Ridge,
remember.
it was close to the sea anyway.
Yeah. Well, where I was, it was close to the sea, so it is not what it would cost here.
Everything's
Don't
so
worry.
expensive here.
Yes, don't worry. Even if it was, I can afford it. And if you aren't worth it, then who is?
Well, maybe your friend is.
Oh, he bought his own jewelry. It was quite beautiful, too.
Oh.
And he'll kind of motion over to Kenwin's, it was a brooch or something that you got made, correct?
Yep, it's like with a couple of wolf fangs. And so you she kind of looks between the two of you. So
Trust me, Mother, I can afford it.
okay. So long as you're taking care of yourself.
Yes, don't worry. That is something that you guys have taught me how to. I would never spend money I don't have.
Good, because then I wouldn't have raised you right. And God forbid if I didn't raise you right.
No, you guys definitely did. I don't think out of all my friends, I don't think any of the parents, I don't think I would have traded anything, to be honest, about the childhood that we had.
It's such a sad thing, though, that that your real mom is no longer with us.
I think about that sometimes, and I wish I could have known her. But, like I said, I wouldn't have traded anything for it. And maybe in the next life I'll get to meet her.
Forger willing.
Yes. But here, and Kurobe will get up and he'll walk around behind his mother and put the necklace on her.
Oh, I'm not even dressed appropriate for it.
Please, this is any time where...
Oh.
I got you something too, Dad.
And Bass just kind of looks over to Shale and kind of grinning because it amuses him when she's put in these kinds of situations where she's just being doted upon and she just won't accept it.
Doesn't know how to.
Doesn't know how to because she's a stubborn woman.
Uh-huh. There is a reason that Kurobe keeps bringing her back expensive gifts. Because it amuses the shit out of him, too. Kurobe will pull out the bundled up maps and the book, and this is all the local maps I could find of the areas surrounding where we went, and some of the local history.
Oh, I look forward to it.
I figured you could add it to your collection. Even if you haven't been all these places, you at least
At least know my son has. That sort of thing has its own specific spot. And you're getting out more? My goodness. Traveling in your old age.
Well, I had a feeling that I had.
So how did you meet my son, Mr. Kinwin?
Yeah. We were adventuring, lost one of our members, and we just happened to come across them, and we had the same goals. So we decided to join up.
Hmm. Well, adventuring. My goodness. I don't know that I could have ever gone on an adventure. Sounds thrilling.
Oh, I'm sure that you could have held your own. Just a little bit of training and practice. You've always been strong enough.
Yeah, well.
And he'll kind of like flex his muscles, like, that's why I always work to try to be as strong as you.
You've got a ways to go still. I mean, you're getting old now.
We both are, but
Your hair is so white.
I know it looks beautiful, doesn't it?
It's white.
Yeah, but that started happening when I was in my 30s.
Yeah, well, you're human. That makes sense. Most humans have gray hair by 30, right?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't. I don't interact with enough humans.
Um,
I'm a little bit of a recluse these days. It all blends together.
How have you two been? Is there anything you guys need? I told Carthus to come check on you and make sure that you guys were taking care of while I was gone.
He was being here every day.
He takes some things very literally.
A damn old coot.
He knows how much you all mean to me, and he knows that I would move hell or high water for anybody he cares about as well.
Yes, but did he have to come and bring... Oh, what was that dish that he called? Called it infernal pasta.
Yes,
It's like sheets and sheets of just tomato sauce. And layers of noodles.
we've got accustomed to eating many things being on the road. That is one of the best things I found, was get to a new place, taste the new drinks, eat the new foods.
It didn't even have any spice to it, though.
Well,
I love me with some peppers and onions and this was just tomato.
he never was one for the spice, but he didn't grow up eating like a...
Then why do you call it
Speak-
infernal pasta?
I don't know.
Damn fool.
Speaking of which, the harvest is almost ready. If I'm out of town, would you mind tending to the peppers?
As long as I get to take some of them home.
Oh, of course.
You
We
always have
split
too
it
many.
evenly. Yes, we always split it evenly. In fact, you can take the lion's share because you and Mom... Well, there's two of you and only one of me.
Oh, well, I hate spicy food.
Yeah, but Dad eats your share too.
Yeah, when he makes dinner, it's too spicy. I like a good pepper, but I don't like 3 or 4 or 5, 7, 10. That's when it gets real good, though. You're gonna burn your tongue out of your face. Just you watch.
Oh, I'm sorry for coming so late, but I just wanted to see you.
Well, it's good to see you. You should come by several times in a week, not every day.
Of course not. The
Carthus,
next time I come, I'll have to bring my other companions, though. I think you might enjoy this.
other companions. How many do you have?
Oh, there's a group of us.
A
They're
whole
an interesting bunch.
group?
Yes, you don't go adventuring by yourself. It's a good way to get dead.
So many.
I think we got like 5 or 6 or 7.
Don't worry, I won't bring them all at once. Just 1 or 2 at a time.
But how do you manage that many relationships?
It's not that hard. Remember, I actually like to talk to people and go out. That's the only thing I never took after you guys.
Well, aside from the fact that you don't look this beautiful.
Not nearly as shiny.
Polish every day.
The Groby will get up and walk over and give his mom a big hug. And same thing with his dad. And I'll let you guys wind down for the evening. Try not to kill your sewing.
Well, don't be a stranger, and I'll move on to something else. And try to be good.
That's all I ever do.
When you have that many partners, my dear, it gets hard.
It was a pleasure. Thank you for the tea and your hospitality.
Oh, you're such a kind gentleman. Thank you for being there for my good boy. And if he gets into any trouble, just tell him that I'll smack him for it.
I'll be sure to do.
Alright, I love you guys. I'm going to go home now, though. It's late.
Yes, go home, get some rest. We're gonna go to bed too, so.
I look forward to seeing you guys again this week. It's nice being home every once in a while. For some reason, whenever I come back here, I don't think there's any other place that I feel this at ease.
Well, enjoy yourselves. Have a good night.
You too.
And so, you make your way away from the house of Bass and Shale. Back to your own home to get some rest. And I think that is where we're going to call the session for the evening.
Thank you, Coffee. That was fun.
Of course.
Yes, that was
Very
lots of
nice.
fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Glad you guys enjoy. I appreciate all my players.
And I find it kind of creepy how you exactly kind of guessed the dynamics I had in my head for my parents.
Because it's funny.
Like like everybody knows as soon as they meet them exactly where he gets his hard-headedness from, and where he gets his mischievous side from.
They're going to end up adopting a whole fucking party at this point.
They really
Probably.
are.
Everyone else will be
The Lucky Sevens is adopting every family in this goddamn game.
I'm not talking about us adopting them. I'm talking about them adopting us at this point.
Oh yeah. I'm certain that Shale and Bass are going to eventually adopt all of you.
Oh yes.
They're going to assume that you're all partners with Kurobe and welcome you into the family.
And the funny thing is, Kurobe picked up on that. He's not going to correct them because he thinks that's funny as hell too.
Love it. Love to see it. Then you start getting lewd questions from your parents. Oh, that's an awkward conversation.
Depends on who you have it with, because I don't have any shame, and
No,
I can
fair.
embarrass my parents
That's true.
very easily.
Very true. Yes. Well.
They don't ask me questions like that because I'll answer them.
Yes. Of course. Black Wolf, if you would be so kind as to get the poll going for our audience favorite for tonight, because we're gonna get to experience. And for the poll, though, did you already set it for 10 minutes? I was gonna just have it set to 5, because it usually takes a while. But yeah, how did y'all enjoy the session?
It was
Loved
fun.
it.
I loved it.
I'm glad.
I got to tackle a man.
You got to tackle a man. You didn't kill him. He didn't die.
He didn't die.
I thought
and
everybody
you-
was going to kill him while I was holding him. I'm like, oh god. Everybody keeps hitting him.
I was planning on it.
You gotta make the body weak so the demons get weak as well.
Yeah, I think Vanya would have been very upset had you actually killed her brother. But hey, you guys got to find out a little bit more about her childhood, though.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, Lagan was kind of planning on it, but it didn't work out that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Kurobe would have been upset too.
Well, as I said, with that rage that was going on, yeah, Lagan maybe if he had gotten a chance to come down would have felt something about that, but in that moment, no.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. You're working with her. You're a part of this foulness. You must be removed from the face of this place.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
There's nothing more fun than a little inter-party conflict.
Oh yeah. And
Right.
and maybe just maybe it's some of the deities that you've been interacting with. It's their emotions that
Yeah.
are also feeding into you.
Yep.
Yes.
The rage of the Raven
Where?
Queen. Yep.
Tied to the rage of the Wild Mother.
It's true. Because the Raven Queen and the Wild Mother are definitely intertwined.
Yeah. Not a beast I was expecting, but hey,
Yeah,
it happens.
it happens. It really do. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed the session. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the battle and the interpersonal stuff, and I'm just happy with all of that. So
I love it all.
love it all, love it all. And with that slight little bit of political intrigue with La Vista being a shady bitch, according to you.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
She's a
Oh,
shrewd
very shady.
businesswoman.
Very shady.
Yes, possibly. Who knows? We don't know. We'll find out.
So I got to go to sleep, right?
Yes. Well, everybody's gonna go to sleep, and
Yes,
you'll wake up.
level 6.
You'll wake up. You'll wake up fresh and new the next day, next time. So
Okay.
Level 6, guys.
Level
I'm finally
6.
catching up.
But
hell yeah! I've got to update all the
Wow.
cards because I got to update all the cards because I don't know that I've updated them all. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the show out there, out in the audience, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed the story and the stuff that we're doing in the game. So let's talk about some experience.
To be honest,
Yeah.
Coffee,
Hmm.
we could have the story, we could be a sewing circle, and the way we play together, we would still have fun.
Oh yeah.
where is there?
Oh yeah. Because
My character has experience in sewing.
Ah.
I do too.
hey, Lamau. So
Kurobe has a 9 dex, so I don't. He's going to stitch
He's-
together some
he's a little
abomination.
fiddly. Yeah.
What?
It'll look
Well-
like something from that. What was that old sock game? Like, where it was like knit things that would run around. That was a platformer.
Oh, wait. Technically,
Yeah.
before we end the game, I got back the necklace we made, but I don't think I ever stated that I'm gonna start making it into a magic item in my free time.
With what free time you have, yeah, it is going to require some downtime because you're going to.
Yeah.
To make a magic item, it requires 8 hours of work per day. And so, if you have 8 hours of time to spend, then you have 8 hours of time to spend. If you don't, then you don't.
Yeah.
So much like your ritual spells for the land, the plant growth, that one
Yep.
that one takes 8 hours, much like magic items do. So
I've got one that takes 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
for the day. So, yeah.
All right. So
Experience, you said.
experience. So you get the 5 for attending.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay.
Glad I showed up.
Yes. Glad everybody showed up. And then for completing your objectives for today, I think you've done nearly everything that I've mentioned on the list. So I think that's going to be a full 10.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
You defeated an
Sweet.
enemy. You gained a new ally. And progressed through a dungeon. And
Yes.
there's not much else that, and you've done, a little bit of personal bonding. So I think you've,
Yes.
We've
you've
checked
done,
the boxes.
We've checked the boxes. Yeah.
Check the boxes.
Yes.
Mrs. LaVista got
Sweet.
away, but you captured Imbrel Stormcrow.
I have plans for that.
All right.
And you got to see a semi-tense reunion of siblings,
Yes.
along with the smartassery between the two of them.
Oh yes, I love their dynamic. I think that they're great.
I love it.
I love it too.
I'm hoping that what I have planned actually happens. So, yeah.
So, okay, let's keep in mind that Spectre was also here for part of the session. So,
Yes.
as part of the roleplay considerations, who pushed the plot?
I'm going to throw Vanya's hat in there. It was her singing that, and her going down twice that kind of woke Rune up.
I was going to vote for Vanya on that as well.
I can see that.
All right, for Vanya, it's pretty unanimous for Vanya on that one. The best scene.
I've got
I'm-
two.
That's tough. Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah,
that.
and
Too,
that's
well.
tough.
torn myself. That scene with the two of you, primarily Rune, with Rune bringing you back up the second time,
Yep.
and then
That'd be one I'd say, and then Vanya and her brother would be another one. At least for Vanya's point.
yeah,
I'd also say maybe Kurobe and his parents.
Yeah, I kind of liked me and my parents. That was a lot of fun for me.
He's such a good son.
Kurobe and the parents.
I'm torn between those two scenes.
Well, right now it's Vanya for herself on 1, and
Yep.
it's Kurobe on 2. So you can either tie it up or you can solidify Kurobe.
I'm gonna go Kurobe.
All right,
That's fair.
Kurobe
Thank
it
you.
is. The scenes with Vanya were definitely very good.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Well, for me, the scene with Vanya, my vote was actually for Rune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same with
Yeah,
me.
that-
It would have been for Roan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where Rune was bringing
Same here.
her back, that whole scene, that gentleness out of something
You
that
can
doesn't
vote for
look
that
like
because
it should ever have.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Specs was here.
yeah,
So.
I
you
know.
can vote for that.
The
Yeah,
thing
but
with me is I let my previous votes affect my later votes. So, I voted for Vanya for pushing the
Yeah.
plot.
Mm.
So I went
Yeah.
for
Yeah, my
Kurobe.
vote,
Right.
my vote for scene in that case, I would have been torn between Vanya and Rune, because Vanya and her brother, and then Rune and Vanya for that one. So I would have voted for Rune if that was the scene we were going after.
That was the scene that I was going with that, and it was primarily with Rune.
Yeah, if y'all want to vote Rune instead for best scene, that's also on the table.
That's my vote. That's my vote. Because that's kind of what hit me in the middle of all of that. Why is Lagan stuck in the rage and wrath of the storm? Why can't he find that right now? That's like I said, that's the one that hit me. That's why he spent the time that he did afterwards,
Right.
the way he did.
Yep. So we've got 2 votes for Rune. Is it 1 vote Kurobe? Or 2 votes for Kurobe?
I think I'm going to vote for myself just because I enjoyed it so much.
So that comes down to Woden.
You sticking with your Kurobe vote, or are you changing your mind to Rune?
If I stick, it's a tie.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll switch.
Okay. Switch to Rune. Alright, so 1 for
Switch.
Rune. Who had the best line?
I can't really pick one, but I think it would be between Rune and Kurobe. Kurobe for being funny with his parents, or Rune just the poignancy and caring of most of the scenes that he was in. But at least that's my vote, or my thoughts.
There were several tonight.
Yeah.
There were.
Some
Kind of
very
a big
poignant,
night for it all.
some very funny.
Yeah.
Had a little bit of everything sprinkled in tonight.
You know, I'm going to toss Vanya's in there for, let's not tell Mom and Dad about this.
You act like they don't already know.
Oh, that, no doubt knowing those 2, but still, let's not admit it.
Oh, and yeah, Kurobe, or Kinwin also won the audience favorite for tonight.
Yep.
Nice!
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Good job.
They tolerate you. They really tolerate you.
They enjoy all your low dice rolls, is what it is. It leads to some very
That's
pieces.
one for the audience favorite, so you get that one. We're still working on best line, and that was between Vanya. Who else was putting their hat in the ring?
It was Vanya, Robe, and I'm throwing Rune.
Throwing Rune in again?
That line when they knelt down to heal and then put their head together. That I can't remember the line exactly, but that hit me.
Love it. Love to see it. Yeah. So what you think, Kinwin? You're the deciding factor.
Again.
Kurobe this time.
Alright, we're going Kurobe this time. So Kurobe, you get best line. And then yes, Kinwin wins for the viewer favorite. So that's everybody's XP added up, and thank you, Woden, for sending that to Spectre. Because I was going to do that, but thank you for doing that. So that concludes all of us here in the world of Zuvuwao. We shall find out what more these Lucky Sevens have in store for the rest of the city of Kombe. So, until then, say goodnight, everyone.
Night.
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 Good night.